Sorry, I'm moving my mic around. Someone after the stream, please remind me to buy some lubrication for my mic stand. Because it's getting a bit ridiculous. So, I'm making... It was supposed to just be a very quick doodle kind of thing, because I just wanted to make, like, something to put on the Atelier videos. So it could be like, Coco Atelierified. I'm sorry, what? Caesar was a fish yesterday? Explain. Explain. What do you mean by that?
Because what your forefathers fought for the land, my forefathers fought for a war they didn't understand. Against a people that ain't their enemy. Named to raise, like where the fuck's their legacy? Like where the fuck's their legacy? My poor's flawed, so what the fuck you
What pen was I was using monoline. Oh my god, every time I look at this, all I'm gonna think about is Alien. So this might be the most cheating art I've ever done, because I'm literally drawing it side by side. I'm literally just copying that one, but it's fine. I'm not using this for anything. Well, I'm using it for thumbnails. But I just wanted to draw something that was like one-to-one, kind of like, this is supposed to be Coco pretending to be Escha. You shared what you meant? Let me look. Oh, he was dressed as a fish. That's so cute. I love that. Coconut scented. He smells like coconut? Incredible. Incredible. I love it. Amazing work. He still smells like coconut? Wait, why does he smell like coconut? Okay. So he gets cold pressed coconut oil rubbed all over him. Like when he goes to groomers, or as just a general thing. He just likes coconut oil. That's so funny. I actually just bought coconut oil for my own hair. That's so funny. I've recently got into oiling up my hair because I got like a very short haircut, and I've since been finding strategies to kind of grow up my hair quickly. I've gotten used to it. I've adapted to my hairstyle finally, and I have actually been enjoying having really short hair, but I'm still doing the coconut strategy.
Lava, utter flames, sin, yeah, emancipation, proclamation, sounds of the revolution, yo, yo.
I'm doing that to him for about 2 mornings now. He must love it. He must absolutely love it. Getting a full deep body massage with coconut oil. He must be just like so happy. Oh, I'm definitely craving my long hair for sure. My boss, every time she sees me, she's always like, your hair looks so good. I'm like, thanks, girl. I need the boost every time. Every day, I need the boost. I need someone to be like, your hair does look amazing. So I don't, like, hate it, so I can adapt to it quicker. Personally hate coconut oil altogether, but it's for him. Why coconut oil? Is that like recommended for dogs? I've never oiled up my dog before. He probably would have loved it if I did. He had really soft fur. And then when we got him neutered, I don't know what happened, but ever since we got him neutered, his fur just turned so prickly and not soft. And I'm like, what happened? You had such lovely soft fur, and now your fur is like prickly. And it was always like that ever since. It's good for skin and fur. I can see that. I can see that being good for skin for sure. That's why it's like used everywhere in India. Literally, it's coconut oil everywhere you go. I bought the same brand that we used to use when we lived there. Oh my god.
I am in my atelier, straight up cocoing.
Hi, Baton! That genuinely scared me. I was so vibey. And then that terrified me. Oh my god, 25 months? I gotta change it. I need to add a new one for when you pass 20. I mean, I guess that one's kind of... I actually did find a perfect, I found the perfect one to use for when we get to that point, because it's like, it's really funny. You'll see it. You'll see it when you see it. Don't worry about it. Neutering does have a wild impact on the body chemistry. I'm not surprised. It would for sure change up all the hormones and everything. That does make sense. Hello, Faton. We are drawing Coco, but in her Atelier era. Because I am in my Atelier era. It causes faster weight gains and such too. That's really interesting. I think my little puppy went through the complete opposite that a lot of dogs tend to go through, but he was also just like kind of like that. I love him so much. But he would not eat anything. I think it was also because he had a weak jaw. He had a very small underbite, which that's just how he was born. But I think he lost his appetite post-neutering. He was just like, oh my god, poor baby. Ever since he got neutered, he was just so miserable. He got so grumpy about everything. And he never trusted us again to take him to the vet. Bless his soul. I wonder if he was like taking after me though. He was like, you're not eating anything, so I'm not gonna eat anything. He took off to me in the very strangest of ways. And I was a very cranky teenager at the time, or preteen, so he was probably like, this is what I should be like. This is how I should grow up too. Proportions in Atelier are very strange. Very tiny bodies. Very nice hands. What the fuck?
I hope I'm feeling very swampy today, because I got my swamp videos on. I also have a pasta that I made yesterday. I made the ragu and everything, the classic Italian way. I got carrots, onions, and celery. I forget the word for it, but there's like a special word for the three combinations. It's like, I'm not even gonna say, I don't know, I can't remember. But, yeah, the ragu tastes amazing. But it's dried up a lot from yesterday. It's funny because I never really ever had celery.
But your touch was light. Cold weather with a clear blue sky. They think I'm ice and they ask me why. I guess I want an alibi, but it wasn't right. It wasn't right, and she asked on site. Cold weather with a clear blue sky. They wanna fight, but I told you twice. I guess I want an alibi, but it wasn't.
I make my own stuff for this actually.
So subjective, but now you disposing of
I don't really want to do any more than this half, so I think I'll just draw like the bits of her pants. It's not going to be skirt, it's going to be pants.
You should come to me, baby, come to me. I should be here tonight in a minute. Oh, just look me in the eyes in a minute. Oh, I need you by my side. I admit it. Oh, don't you feel it? Oh. Hold me tight, kiss me soft, just stay until the morning. Nothing's better, kiss you better, caught up in the moment. Feels like heaven when I'm here by your side. I'm not sleeping till we see the daylight. I can stay right here forever.
Yeah, because I want it to be very obviously Escha, like Escha's outfit, but like things that Coco would actually wear. I think she'd love the fuzzy pom-poms. I think she'd love the little hat. But I think she would just need her cape for sure. Personally, I would love to wear what Escha's wearing. But I just think Coco would probably just prefer to wear shorts than a skirt. Me, I love skirts. Coco, I don't think she likes skirts that much. Shorts gang, rise up. God gave me a fat ass, I will honor the will. Exactly. There's just something so aesthetic about shorts. I was gonna say ass for a second. I was like, that's not what I want to say. That's not where my mind actually is. I do love shorts. I love skirts a lot when they have like a little bit of a skirt in there. What about jorts? I actually do like jorts. Or jurt. Now let's not get crazy. I don't know about jurts. I like jorts. I have a couple of them. But jurts? What about jackets? Like a jean jacket. Are there jatalking or jantios? That's a question for you to look into, I think. Report back on your findings, because I am very curious. Jitockings. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Why is knee jize held? Wait, why was that flagged up? Why was knee jize flagged up? That's so funny. I don't get it. I don't get it. Knee jize. Hi, Fabled! How are you? I know! I just started drawing it yesterday because I wanted to do a very quick art for the Atelier thumbnails, just for fun. And then I was like, ooh, I'm actually on a roll! And I got really into the show that we were watching. We were watching Alien Earth. And which is why every time I get to this bit where I'm doing the sequence and the details, all I can think about is a scene where one of the girls is like, I'm pregnant. Because that's when I was on this bit and I was like, what? So now every time I do that bit, I'm gonna think about that scene. I heard good things about Alien Earth. I haven't seen it yet. It's very gory, but it is very interesting. All I know about Alien Earth is Ice Age. I was shocked. I haven't seen Ice Age in forever. But yeah, it was in there and I was like, what? Not Sid, my boy. What's Sid, my boy, doing in there? I've never seen an Alien movie. So I thought, why not jump into Alien Earth? That aside though, it's a very fun show. It's written by the people that did Legion, which if you don't know, it's also a fun show, very weird show. And Alien Earth kind of takes that direction. It's got very weird bits and dialogue, and the interactions are just so interesting. I don't want to tell you too much, because if you're gonna watch it, you're gonna watch it. Why would I say anything more? Just like jump in, get back to me. Jump in and get back to me, and then we can talk about it. But I think it's definitely best to go in blind, so I'll keep. You heard one thing about it from me, and that's all you'll get. Weird from Coco? What does that mean? I happen to watch quite normal shows. I do. I think everyone else is the one that's watching weird things. TBH. Oh my god, what is going on with this pen? You know what? This whole thing is actually completely messy. See? Completely not lining up well. I heard pregnant. Yes, that's all you'll get. I think Legion was more my speed. I think the flavor on that on top of the alien stuff. A flavor of that on top of the alien stuff. I think I just really enjoy the cast of Alien more so than Legion. I really like Legion. But the cast of Alien, Earth in particular, I don't know what it is about them, but they're so endearing and so strange. So it's just two things that I like, two things that just grabbed me about them. They're just very endearing and I just want to root for them. And then there's so many characters that I hate. So yeah, I was really just shocked because I, don't really know much about Alien, the series, except for like what gets brought up quite often. But it's just a good show. It's just really fun for anyone, I think. Caesar's now a shark! Oh my goodness. How did he become a shark? I'm calling you weird. Oh, what the heck? What did I do? Man, just here drawing. I'm getting cool weird. I'm getting the Jughead Jones treatment over here. I exist. That's weird. That's true. Oh my god, I've been watching so many like deep space videos and like, how did we survive? How did we even make it here? And then I went to the Natural History Museum this weekend and I got more thoughts of like, why are we real? Where do we come from? Where are we going? Can't believe my brain just made all of you people up. I know it's crazy what we can do. It's crazy what we can come up with. Whole society? Trees? Okay, but imagine we did just come up with like, why did we come up with like fleas and like cockroaches? Like, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't come up with that, okay? Someone else did. Someone else has invaded my space and they've come up with all these gross things that I do not want to exist. The only thing I'll allow is hagfish, because I think, as disgusting looking as they are, they're very cool. I can't believe my brain came up with taxes. Man, that's true. What were you thinking? That's definitely not aligned correctly. Okay. So I don't draw stars, guys. This is why I never draw stars. Staves? Staffs? Do you call it a stave or a staff? Or do you spell it like a stave or a staff? I thought it depends on the length. The long is staff, medium is stave, short is wand. Ah. You know what? I'm taking out this stuff. I'm sorry. I can't do it. It's just, I don't draw staffs. And that'll get cut off from the screen, so we don't have to look at that, and I don't have to draw that. So we're fine. Medium could also be a cane now that I'm thinking about it. I feel like a cane could also be a staff, couldn't it? Canes can be quite long. How long are staffs usually? A cane can also be shortened quite a bit too. Like a retractable cane. And actually, Following that line of thought, a cane can be both a wand and a sword. When I picture a staff, I think of Gandalf's staff from Lord of the Rings. So, like, taller than you. Staffs tend to be above hip length. Maybe above mid-stomach. It's interesting, because I didn't really think there were, I guess, variations of them. But then I realized people do say stave and staff, and I was like, is that a regional thing, or is it like, are they different things? A wand I'm picturing like a magician. Yeah. Wand I think is like very short, you know? Like a magician's wand or a fairy wand or a wizard's wand. And cane is from hip down, so you can like rest on it. Which is the intended purpose, I guess, of a cane. To rest. This is when I attempt to draw fingers. Why is it that both art streams that I've done back to back have been very hand focused? This one not so much actually. This one I did do quite a lot of other drawing stuff. Her hand looks like she's got webbed hands. Is this why Hidari draws so much jewelry? To cover up all the body parts and everything? No, he's just really good at drawing things. He's just really good at drawing detail. And he loves detail. And I'm like, I don't want to draw all of that though. It's my hand reference. I was supposed to do art today with one of the girls I'm working with, but we ended up talking so much about cats that we got to the end of the day and I was like, oh, we didn't get to do any watercoloring. And I was like, no. We were devastated. We were so devastated by the end of it. We were gonna paint houses. It was gonna be really fun. We didn't get to do that because I am terrible at keeping time. See, it's not just on stream. So a cute hand-arm ref thing recently where someone took a long white arm length glove and then drew grid lines on it. I remember seeing that a while back, I think. Definitely sounds familiar. Oh my god. His face is so cute. His little eyes. Oh my god. He looks so fluffy. I think the coconut oil is working. Oh, his little eyes peeking from the shark thing. Crying. Oh my god. Such a little baby. Oh my god. How does he have such cute little eyes? Oh my gosh, it's terrifying. His hand is actually going insane. Scrapping it, I'm scrapping, we're starting again. We're starting again. You beat Silksong? Congratulations. How long did it take you? Started Act 2, no spoilers. Yes, no spoilers in general. I haven't even started it. But y'all know that. Y'all know that there will be a hunt for everyone. For any and everyone that spoils that game. 50 hours in game will let you infer. Oh. Game's good. Tougher than Hollow Knight, but I enjoy it. And I love that. And I love that. I'm so excited. I won't be playing it anytime soon, but I think the plan for me is I want to play the Crosscode DLC, which is going to be, I think, quite brutal to jump into, because I haven't played the main game in a while. Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna play Pokemon Ranger 3. I don't know the name of that one. There's Pokemon Ranger 1, Pokemon Ranger 2, Shadows of Almia, and then Pokemon Ranger 3. Something that I don't remember because I only found out about it like 2 years ago. Giving it maybe a month, maybe a little less. Let the next rounds of patches are doing happen. Yeah, that's a good idea. Good idea. I honestly don't have a reason for my stalling. My stalling is just... I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to play Silksong directly after Hollow Knight, I guess. I guess I just want a little break between them. It's also kind of nice having a game be out and being like, I can play this whenever I want. It's already out. I don't have to worry about it. And also the thought of like, oh, when I finish it, there's nothing else there. There's no other Hollow Knight game out there. Maybe in like 10 years. This is not the hand I want. Give me an art stream where I'm not finding a hand reference for the entirety of it. Please, no Team Cherry. You know what? Do it, Team Cherry. More game devs should take their time. That's my thoughts on it too. For sure. I think if they do make another one, I'm really interested to see what direction they go with it. If it's going to be like a Hollow Knight game or if it's going to be, I don't know, a whole different game. There's so many cute... I mean, I think... Realistically, I think what I could do is... When I beat Silksong, I could always play Ori and the Blind Forest. I've seen someone play Ori and the Blind Forest, like, forever ago. But... never played the second one, never seen the second one. I'd rather they release a product they're happy with and glitch-free than get rushed and we end up waiting years for the game to be with. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know people love Cyberpunk now. I just remember the absolute vitriol from when it like got released. And No Man's Sky, I think that they've reached recovery stage now, but the trust in that game has definitely, I think, I mean, for me personally, I see it and I'm like, that does not look like a fun game for me to play. But also it's not, I'm not the demographic. I've never been the demographic for Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky. So for me, I was just like, oh, well, it's not like I would have played them anyway. But yeah, no, it was like, I think it is ridiculous, the crunch culture, the grind culture that we're getting nowadays, especially for like indie games. It's like, indie games should not, you know, have to go through that, even though they're more likely to have to because most of them are working from like their own money, their own pockets. They want to get the game out as soon as they can because they are kind of like taking a huge risk. So for a developer to have the means to take their time, oops. For a developer to have the means to take their time and spend their time with their loved ones and, you know, enjoy their life and also make something that they really enjoy. And all we have to do really is wait. We're not like funding it like continuously. We're not like, I know people were like, you know, for Silksong, the Kickstarter and everything. The Kickstarter was for the original game, so I think that doesn't really, I don't think that's a good argument for that. I do think if they're leading you on and making you pay like continuously, like with, what was that game? Yandere Simulator? I think if you're doing stuff like that and then you're also a dick to your fans and then you never make it, I think that's a different thing. I think that's a whole different thing, but that's a conversation for another day. And also not really a conversation I want to have, actually. But yeah, no, I think for sure, like, if you're, I mean, in the end, game development is like, it's a job, but also it is like something that you're doing with your entire life. You don't want to like waste away your 20s and 30s and 40s, you know. Because in the end, you're not really making games for your fans. It's more like a bonus that other people get to enjoy it. I'll just say I prefer Toby Fox's approach to game dev communication and leave it at that. That's fair. See, I am not a game follower. I don't really keep up with like game development or game developers, except for this and that I get. So for me, Toby Fox communicates a lot, but also maybe too much for me. I think I would never be able to like, I would get overwhelmed just with the amount of communication. Not to say it's a bad thing. I think it's really great that he's like, you know, reaches out to everyone and like is always making like little posts and like art and things and is just really up with the community. But yeah, for me, I'm just like, I don't like, you know, I don't, just personally, I don't really follow developers for the most part, even the ones that I really like. I think one of the few ones actually is probably Radical Fish Games, which is going to be really bizarre. They're the people that do Crosscode and they're making the new game. And I only randomly decided to follow them because they were streaming on Twitch and they were showing the game development and I thought that looks really cool. But aside from that, I'm not particularly keeping track of their progress in the new game. I think I just like to see that they're alive. I think that's just kind of fun for me. I think because they also have like fun, they've got fun accents and they sound really nice. I'll say Team Cherry could have been a bit more communicative since they were silent for like 6 years, but knowing the internet being what it is, I get it. Yeah, for sure. I'm fully on the side of like, I think people do need to just sort of like take breaks and everything and just sort of be a bit more understanding in that kind of regard, especially for like making posts on the internet and communities being feral. I think there is no winning. I think either way it would have made someone mad. I say someone, but like probably big groups of someone's. Oh my god, speaking of which though, I'm actually so excited for the new, not Crosscode game, but the new game by Radical Fish Games. Because I did see glimpses of it. I know I said I don't actually keep track of it, but I did actually see glimpses of it. And it looks like the little things I've seen just looks so interesting. And I'm like, it's a very like different style from Crosscode. It's still very similar in the pixel art and everything, but it just looks really cool. Read a page in Blood of Hercules. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me grab my book. I'll tell you what. It's really easy to summarize this book because we are... How many pages are we in? We're like 100 and something pages in. We're 120 pages into this book. And really what's happened is we have just gotten to Olympus? I don't know. Greece? Somewhere in the gods' domain. And we're now in this big competition and we've met our 2 sponsors who hate us. And we just know that we're Zeus's child, potentially. That's all. We don't really know anything else. Like, nothing's really happened. Caesar's now relaxing as a shark. I love it. Chapter 7. Are we in chapter 7? I don't remember. It's so long. Chapter 7. Blood of Hercules. 121. Each night I drowned in nightmares where a raspy voice taunted me. On the last day, before I was supposed to leave, the Crimson Duo once again sat across from me on the terrace. Green leaves rustled on the surrounding hillside. The sea sparkled like diamonds. "You won't survive the Spartan War Academy without a power," Petro said in a grave tone. "They will literally kill you if they think you're powerless. No questions asked, so don't tell anyone." I gulped. "My brother Augustus is teaching D&P this year." Just say the word. Just say the words, discipline and power. Why do you have to shorten it to D and P? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. It doesn't make any sense to say discipline and power. Oh my god, Pedro said with a fond smile. He is very even-mannered and honorable, but he won't suffer fools. If you're powerless, let's just say you don't want to be. Although he's usually protective of women because of our sister Helen. Still, he'll exploit your weaknesses ruthlessly to make you better. I shivered. Augustus is the 31-year-old eldest chthonic heir. Literally everyone in the world knew about the infamous son of Aphrodite and Ares. There were wait, Aphrodite and Ares? Are they chthonics? I thought they were Olympians. I don't know. Literally everyone in the world knew about them. There were wild stories circulating about his sinful handsomeness, disturbed power, and divine rage. But he was notoriously private, so none of them had ever been confirmed. The Spartan lifestyle page had tried and failed for years to get photos of him. Since he was part of the upper crust, the secret royal society of Spartans who cared about honor and purity, they're all delusional. Neighbor Paul, open brackets, pre-shovel, close brackets, seemed more grounded than the Spartan heirs. One thing was for darn sure, Augustus was not someone I ever wanted to meet. As a son of two heirs, he could have chosen to be the heir of the house of Aphrodite or Ares, but he'd been named the latter. He'd chosen the house of war. Enough said. Petro continued. The good news for you is that asking another Spartan about their power without them offering to discuss it is considered taboo. Your incompetence shouldn't pose too much of a problem, at least for now. Okay, I said slowly. So what is our overall strategy? The men glanced at each other. Petro ran his hand through his hair. You survive, he shrugged. That's it? I gaped at him, fury filling me as I fisted my hands. Petro rolled his eyes. After the first 2 weeks, you'll have another few mentor days with us. Once you've experienced a ... taste of our culture, we can reassess. Make it until the end of July. Then we'll talk. I saw red. You're giving up, I whispered. You didn't even bother. Green eyes flashed like lightning in a fog. Don't you fucking dare tell me what I'm doing. Why did they italicize that? We have more here to fucking lose than you do. I crossed my arms and glared at my feet. My life is at stake. Petro leaned forward. Our world is at stake. If we're named generals, we get seats in the Spartan Federation. Chthonic powers increase. In contrast, your life means nothing to anyone in Sparta. His tone was vicious. Grow up and figure out how to make it better. Or matter. I scowled. I want a strategy. Now. You want to know what my strategy was? Petro bared his teeth. Not the baring his teeth. I'm sick of it. Beat everyone in everything. Separate myself as smarter, stronger, faster, tougher from day one. I made it so they couldn't ignore me. I couldn't fall behind because everyone was chasing me. What happens if you fall behind? I asked. Both men looked at me with a pity. They kill you. There are no stupid gods because there are no stupid Spartans. The crucible or death. There is no third. The book's words haunted me. Petro smiled meanly. You want to know what Achilles' strategy was? He asked sarcastically. Same fucking plan as mine. We were the best of the best. Something someone like you can't imagine. I'm tired of these guys. He spoke like I was lesser than him. Unimportant. Replaceable. Filthy. Pedro continued. Survive if you lost 14 measly fucking days, then we'll consider a plan. He stood up. Achilles followed him out with the animals. None of them looked back. I'd never felt smaller. That night, I barely slept. Before the sun had risen above the horizon, Pedro burst in and ordered me to wake up and get dressed. It's an exercise toga, he said as he handed me a thin scrap of black fabric made of buttery soft elastic material like nothing I'd ever felt before. It looked like a dress but had built-in shorts and a built-in bra. Thank God. It hung across my shoulders without sleeves, bunched in layers at the waist and fell to my knees. There are no shoes. You don't get to wear them during the crucible, Pedro said. Oh, okay. Then he left so I could change. I dressed in the strange garment, checked to make sure the hair ties covered the marks on my wrists. I'm ready, I called out. I wasn't. The Crimson Duo grabbed my arms, and we leapt away in a cloud of smoke and agony. When I got my bearings, my toes squished into grass, and the Dolomites Coliseum gleamed gold far off in the distance. I glanced over. The men were already gone. Booms echoed as Spartan mentors arrived and left. Silence descended. 9 boys stood next to me in a line, all cold-blooded murderers, with death on their hands. Only one boy in the group wore a gold laurel crown. Smacked the mic with this page. What does that say again? Of the 3 Olympian heirs in the massacre, he was the only one who'd survived. I turned around. My breath caught. An architectural marvel was carved into the side of the mountain before us. It was an edifice of tall columns, gold foil, arched gables, and water fountains that stretched hundreds of feet above our heads. We were standing on the lawn of the Spartan War Academy. The crucible had begun. What? End of chapter 7! We did it! We made it through another chapter! Put it all the way up there. Congratulations me for getting through another chapter. Oh my god, hi Cerise! How did you love Blood of Hercules? The best book ever to be written. Pinnacle of writing. Yes. Uh-huh. Absolute pinnacle. Absolute cinema right there. I'm joking, it's driving me insane. Cerise, it's driving me insane. But you know what? Blame Faton for that. Faton is one that redeemed it. It's a redeemable command, but also I will do it whenever I have an ad break. Because I'm like... I mean, at that point, you have to leave. At that point, you have to leave and, like, do something else. Because I'm reading Blood of Hercules, so... It makes it even for everyone. The people that have to watch the ads and the people that don't. They have to leave either way. They're gonna bare their teeth so many more... Oh my god, if I hear bare your teeth one more time. I never hear stuff like that in the books that I read because none of the boys in those books have teeth to bare. I mean, they do have teeth. That's not what I mean. But you know what I mean. They don't have bearable teeth. They have normal teeth that they just open and show when they smile. They don't bare them. Have you seen someone wrote in a published book as we look eyeball to eyeball? I stare into his Dasanai blue orbs. What's a Dasanai blue orb? Is that product placement? Not the product placement blue orbs. What the fuck? I need a hand. But like actually.
How are we all doing? How did we survive that? Is anyone still here? Have I scared everyone off? I need to request a favor. It is very important. Go for it. I don't know how I'll be able to fulfill it, but you can try. I can try. You can ask. That is always something that can happen. Can I say router for you? Router? Router? I think I say it as router. Oh my god, it's true? What do you mean? What do you mean it's true? I say router. Interesting. I think I just say them interchangeably sometimes. I think I mostly say root. If I see root, like if I say R-O-U-T-E-R, I think my first instinct is to say root. I was on TikTok during the ad, and a very angry British person said router, and I thought they were fucking with me. I think it's become very Americanized here. I think people will probably say router regardless. Like, I even thought like, oh, is it router or router? I actually don't know. But I think I do just say router. No, I think that's quite like a normal kind of phrase here. But I'm also, yeah, I'm from the South, so I think a lot of the ways I pronounce things are going to be, I think, probably a lot more strange in some ways compared to others. Since I probably say things a little bit less American in terms of like A words and O words probably. Because I say bath and hearth and moth. No one says mouth. What am I saying? That's a name. Can you say rooting around the roundabout in a round rover? Wait, that's so fun. Rooting around the roundabout in a round rover. Would it be like, wait, so would it be like routing around the roundabout in a round rover? Wait, that's so much more confusing. Routing around the roundabout in a round rover. Okay, XY. Oh, yeah. Picturing a little kangaroo delivering my internet now. Thank you. A router. The groarder. Groarder? What's a groarder? You say root for root, but you say router for... Flint, that makes no sense. But also I do understand. Because I definitely do things like that. I do say router. Fabled, were you from, where are you from again? Yeah, you're from Canada. I'm Canadian, so Lord knows how much our English is British spelling versus American. Yeah, I feel like you must get like a very funny kind of mix. Do you actually say, wait, how do you say sorry? You say sorry? I am obsessed with a Canadian show that I watched when I was much younger. And every time the characters say sorry, I just like
I can't. I just burst out. It's so cute. Cerise, how do some of these change for you? Because I know that you have a lot of like Australian in your like pronunciations. Australian in my what? Oh my god. When I was out with one of my friends over the weekend, we were in like South Kensington, and for some reason we kept passing by Australian themed restaurants, and the only reason I realized that was because one of the items on the menu was called like bingo or bio or whatever, and I didn't really clock it, but my friend was like, isn't that Aussie? And I was like, wait, oh my god, this is an Aussie restaurant too. Why is everything Aussie? Oi, oi, oi. Sorry. This is me getting everyone to say sorry to me. Or what? Don't worry about it, but I'm gonna record it all. Does that look like it's spread out? That looks a little bit more normal, I think. Oh my god, what is this? Guys, I just want to color in. What am I doing? No one's gonna see this fucking hand. What is this? I'm gonna cry. When I travel abroad, people think I'm American. It's so upsetting. You poor thing. You know what's so funny? When I was in uni, this was like around COVID times, but also pre-COVID too, so I don't really have an excuse. But I would have a lot of people tell me that I sound Canadian. And I'd be like, why? What part of me sounds Canadian? It wasn't even American. It was like, you sound Canadian. Like, specifically Canadian. I'm like, what am I saying that sounds Canadian to you? Let's maybe try and squish this. Maybe that will fix it. Maybe this will fix it. You do not sound Canadian, or at least not any accent I'm familiar with. Thank you. It's funny because we did actually have lots of people from Canada and, you know, different parts of the world, obviously, but like lots of people from around the world in my university. So it's very funny when they were like, there's someone here that is an actual Canadian, and then there's me. Coco, it might be the Canadian TV show you watch as a child that gave you the title. No. Life with Derek has ruined me in so many ways. It really has. Norflint. Flint the Irishman. I knew it! It's nice getting to talk about Britain without like thinking about everything else that's going on. It's nice just thinking about like normal shit that's happening, because things are not normal here right now. I was not expecting the Canadian TV show y'all were talking about to be live and dead. Oh my god. Yeah. It was like on Disney. It came on Disney. It was my introduction to Canada. And then there was obviously like Anne with an E, which I didn't realize was Canadian, and I thought it was like made up. I thought it was like a made up jumble between America and England, and a lot of the places were just like made up places. Like Avonlea. I know Avonlea is like made up, that's part of the show, but things like Nova Scotia, I was like, that's made up. That's not real. That sounds so fantasy. Like, that sounds so cool. Like, wow, I love this fantasy universe that Anne of Green Gables is taking place in. Don't judge me. When I was a kid, I've told y'all this so many times, but I used to think Canada was in the middle of America, like in the center of America. It's a good thing you're cute! I'm gonna cry. It's giving how some Americans think Australia is not real. It's a place that CIA... No way. It's a place the CIA invented where everyone's secretly American. I mean... It's not American, and like not. I mean, no one invented Australia. It was always there, but you know what I mean. But we did kind of turn it into a dumping ground. Who is trying to gotcha you into that? Explain. Who's doing this? What the heck? That looks like a real hand, right? Guys. This looks like a real hand, right? This isn't even important. This isn't even important. I shouldn't even care. That looks good. Thank you. Real hand, you're doing so well. Thank you. Met on dating app when I was in uni, Coco. No! It looks so Barbie. Oh my goodness. Stop. Guys. Should we play Barbie Magic of Pegasus soon? What if we play that in December? What if we play that in November? Because it's such a wintry kind of game. Oh my god, wouldn't that be so fun? Wait, game? Yes! Can I join you? Of course you can join me, Cerise, to the ends of the earth. I used to play that game so much when I was like a child. My goodness, that was like, it made me. That and Barbie Princess and the Pauper. Barbie Princess and the Pauper. Oh my goodness. That game is beautiful. It's gorgeous. Guys, I think I can color in now. First co-op stream! Is this a good idea? Probably not. You'll be subjected to all of our screaming. All of our screaming. Y'all have not heard me and Cerise watching K-drama together. Watching C-dramas. Watching J-dramas. There's a lesbian on my For You page that changed their profile to be straight, and she reports back about what men's profiles, and yeah, it ain't great. Oh my god. There's this girl on Instagram who, I don't follow her, but I keep getting posts from her and I keep liking them because I'm like, I want to see more. And she keeps like responding to guys on like dating apps and stuff, but the guys will be like really just like completely ignore what she's saying, and she'll like start talking about the Bible, but she's explaining nursery stories, saying that it's on a it's like saying it's a Bible entry, being like, this was my favorite passage as a child. Oh my god, I wish I had that one saved because it's so funny. I should have saved it. It was like, I remember, I'm not reading all that. That's what I thought. I looked in the comments, they were like, wait, was one of those Hansel and Gretel? And she phrased it as a Bible story. And the guy was just like, yes, it's so true. I wish there were more girls like you. Crying and dying. Not the Insta dating account. I remember a guy liking me, and his picture were him in his room with the Iron Mouse playing on his I'm sorry. That's crazy. Oh my god. What is with guys on dating apps though? And standing next to cars, or like standing next, like it's almost a mirror selfie or a car selfie. It's one of the two. I've never seen someone like, I've never seen a dating app pic of anyone that was like in their bed, like, you know, in their bedroom, like with anime pictures or anything like that. Surprisingly, I've gotten a lot of like people who are like flexing in a gym, like get out of here. Get out of here. Want me to take out the pic of me standing next to my car? Table. No. It's that, and then like a picture of them with their dog, which I'm always like, okay, that makes you way more trustworthy to me, but at the same time, it's such a cliche. It's always that. He looks so sad. I felt bad for him, to be honest. He needs a friend, not a partner. Yes, I suggest the same thing as Flint. I think take some pictures that are just like crazy aesthetic. I'm talking 2000s grunge photos. I'm talking like you're posing with like your friend group, like in the woods or in an abandoned house. Like get creative, you know, have fun with it. Hi, Black Blue. But Coco, I don't like taking my photo already. No one likes taking their photo. But if you're gonna take your photo, make a story out of it. Be silly. Easy enough to say, but I do get it. It is really hard to... I can take photos of myself, but when I have someone else take a photo of me, I'm always like, what do I do? Like, when I take photos of myself, I'm like, angles, pose, smile. When someone else is taking a photo of me, I'm like, I turn it into like the stiffest board. I'm like, I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know what my face should be looking like. Generally, if you're being yourself, even with a Sasuke profile pic, you can find something. I don't know about the Sasuke profile pic. If I see someone on a dating app with a Sasuke profile pic, I mean, the thing is though, there's gonna be someone out there who will die for the Sasuke profile pic. So you're right. You're actually right. All my photos of me are selfies. It's probably a big turn off because it looks like I don't have friends who can take pictures with me. No, but the thing is, don't feel bad about that. Don't feel bad about that. My friends can't take photos for shit. None of the photos they take of me are like, well, some of them are really aesthetic, but they're like me standing, like, facing a horizon or something, and you can't even see me. Like, I'm just like a shadow, but it looks so aesthetic. Like, you know, sometimes you just have to like, just go with the selfie. Like, or again, just have fun. Just have fun with it. Take a silly photo. You know, have the selfie be like your main one, and then just take a bunch of silly photos after that. Dating app is a good way to gauge the local dating pool. It's just a pool. You'll find someone right. Exactly. The other thing is, people who are on dating apps are either people who are really, really desperate to find someone, or they just went on it at like 2 a.m. and they don't know what they're doing. Or there's going to be like a very small portion of normal people. There's going to be a very small portion of people who are just really chill and are just on it and, you know, don't really care too much. But there's going to be a majority of like just really weird people out there. So yeah, don't take it as in like everyone around you is going to be like that, you know, going to be like that. They're not going to be like that. There are normal people out there. Hi, Boop! Hello! Oh my god, how are you doing, Boop? You came here at the best time. Other folks who are bored, who just broke up, who want casual hookups, who drunkenly open their profiles. Yeah. It'll be like silly stuff like that. I remember the last time I went on a dating app, I was up way too late, and we all make great decisions at 2 a.m. And I immediately matched up with this girl, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize that was gonna work. And she was like, did you also go on this at like 4 a.m.? And I was like, 2 a.m., but yeah. And she was like, cool. And I was like, cool. And then we both closed the app. Sounds like a match made in heaven. I think we would have been really good friends. You may have been made for each other. Honestly, I'm like, maybe that was my soulmate and I didn't know. And we just never knew because we were like not made to be on dating apps. Shared shame, left like 2 boats in the night. I know, we just passed by each other. We had a little hello. We did a little wave. And then we passed by, never to see each other again. She was cute too. She was like full goth and everything. The gender disparity in the user base of these apps is really bad. It's like bored girls and a lot of desperate men. I had like 2 likes from women and almost 40 from men. It is very, very heavily leaning towards guys typically. I do think some of the apps nowadays are better about like, what is it? Catering more towards like what you put on your profile as in like what you set out to like say, you know, I prefer this, you know? I think it's also because women do read your profile and men just swipe to gain more chances. I think so too. I think, again, not to kind of generalize as in like all guys on dating apps are like this, because it's not true. There are like lots of like good guys out there. But like Cerise said, I think it is typically a thing where the bad ones, like the really messy guys who are on there just because they want to like, you know, have a hookup or something, are just not reading. They're not reading. They're just swiping to see whatever chance they can get. So that's why you'll get like loads and loads of like those specific guys. Which is why I the ones I see the most that have like, you know, swiped on me are like gym bros and like, you know, the ones that are like standing outside their car, you know, like the ones that just like have the immediate appearance kind of thing. And it's like, just, I know they're swiping on everyone, that kind of thing. The superficial kind, exactly. The one that, like I said, the ones that want the immediate hookup. And you can tell when there's a guy who's like read your thing. Like I think the first guy that I ever like met up with, and and like really like communicated with was someone that you can put like little questions in your thing and little like things to ask, and like one of mine was like I was talking about like Final Fantasy 14, and he ignored everything else I said on my profile and asked me about Final Fantasy 14. And he was like, I don't even play this, but I'm so curious because I was like, I need to talk about this thing. And he was like, tell me about it. What is it? And I was like, oh. And I was like, I actually don't have anything to say about this because I haven't played it in ages. And I put that on it like a week ago and now I'm no longer interested. So we just let it go. We started like talking about loads of stuff around not Final Fantasy 14, but just like other things. I was like, I'm so sorry, I lied in my profile. I don't actually care about Final Fantasy 14 that much. And he was like, damn, okay. That was, I think, one of my favorite dating app interactions. We did hang out after that and everything. And I realized, oh, we get along more as friends than we do as anything else. Yeah, that's how I know that there are like genuine people on there. Just like you will go on there because you left after the bill came and ran away. Excuse you. We played 50-50. Oh my god, that is something that I've never felt comfortable doing. I still never, ever, ever feel comfortable having someone pay for me. Ever. I just can't do it. I just have never been able to do it. Even when I'm dirt poor, I'm like, I just can't. I didn't realize it was like more of a normal thing with a lot of my friends to like just kind of follow that until like a couple of years ago when they were talking about like one of my friends was like going through like constant. She went through a breakup and then she was like on a date every single week. Sometimes a couple of days each week. And she was telling me about like all of that stuff. And I remember thinking, oh my god. It is more normal, I guess, for people to just like let the guys pay, I guess. But I get uncomfortable even when my friends are paying for me. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. I've always been the type to at least offer to pay, even if the girl wants to pay herself. Oh yeah, I feel like I found out that it can be quite like it can be like almost a rude thing sometimes when you like immediately jump to paying yourself, because there are a lot of guys out there who kind of want to treat you, but yeah, no, I didn't even consider that. I was just like, I just want to I just want to pay for me because I don't want to feel bad. I have to go to work and find my friends pray for me. Oh my god, good luck, Fabled. You got this. You can crush it out there. You're gonna do amazing. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with whoever wants to pay for it. I think generally I just have a personal hang up with friends or anyone paying for me. I think sometimes okay. Sometimes, this is gonna sound so cringy, but I kind of like feel surprised when people do pay for me. Like friends and stuff. Because I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess that is like a thing that friends do. That sounds so sad, but do you get what I mean? Where I'm like, oh, they're my friend and they want to pay for me. You know, even if it's like a drink or something. Like I'll have a friend like buy me a boba and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll pay you back. And they're like, no, I bought that for you. And I'm like, oh. Especially in friend groups, it's fun because you like go back and forth paying. Yeah, exactly. And it's like it's kind of like you're paying for each other to be kind of like you know, let's meet up next time so I can pay you back, you know, that kind of thing. I actually love doing that because it is like kind of like a incentive to like hang out again. Like, yeah, I owe you a drink, so that means we have to go out again, you know? Slide the menu back and forth while moving your eyebrows up and down tends to be the signal. Slide the menu back and forth while moving your eyebrows up and down? The signal to the ladies? Reese, are you talking about a 50s movie? Are you talking about like a 50s movie starring like Henry Fonda or something? What the heck? That's so funny. The idea of someone doing that in real life is killing me. I'm cutting off her hand. We don't mind that, do we? Do the cigarette trick with your tongue for good measure. Oh my goodness. What's a cigarette trick? Dip your cap. Oh my god, wait. Dipping the cap dip? Love it. The one thing I never understood is when people consider it misogynistic when the guy wants to pay. No, I think it's, I don't know. I get the reasoning if you're like forcing the person you're with to let you pay, which is a bit of a weird thing to do anyway, you know? But I don't think it's misogynistic. I think it really is just like you want to treat someone kind of thing. Yeah, if you're just offering, I don't think that's misogynistic. I think, like, you kind of just do what you want to do. Like, I mean, I feel like, no, I don't think it's misogynistic. I think in some situations it can be a sign of control. As in, like, you know, equivalent exchange. But no, personally, I don't think it's like a misogynistic thing to do. But yeah, everyone's got their hang-ups. Everyone's got like their own experiences that they've gone through, and they probably will be like kind of like projecting it onto general situations like that. No, I don't think it's misogynistic. I do think it can be a sign of control. But I think that's more so with the kind of context around it, depending like the situation you're in. Like, something that else comes on my Instagram is, when is a cute girl paying for my Happy Meal? Not the Happy Meal. The first date at the McDonald's and you have a Happy Meal is actually kind of killing me. Just the visual of that is like killing me. How did we get onto dating talk? This is so funny. How did we get here? If a cute girl bought me a Happy Meal, first I'd be like, why am I in a McDonald's? Essentially share fries. No. Share the milkshake and fries. Delightful. When you get a girl toy, but have to keep your composure to not give her the egg. No. You finally get the Scooby-Doo train set from that you finally complete it from the McDonald's. Guys, when I tell you, I was so excited when I finally completed my Scooby-Doo train set from KFC when I was a kid. You do not know. You do not know the joy, the ecstasy I felt. I can get you one for free? Leo. It's giving my dad works at Nintendo.
Where is this secret stash of toys you're getting stuff from? I think dating is very personal, even with non-negotiable. It's like how one girl I know refuses to date guys who eat garlic after she's with me because I stressed her out so much about my garlic intake during the 2 weeks of our relationship. People have things happen to them beyond our comprehension. I just kept saying it's garlic time every dinner and she lost it. Cerise, you have ruined someone. I feel like you told me this and I'm like, every time I hear it, I'm like, what the fuck? What have you done? This poor person. You ruined garlic. It's going through a garlic phase. Well, someone's never gonna have garlic again, so I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy, Cerise. We weren't compatible. I like garlic. She didn't like the thought of me getting heartburn. I can get them for free. Leo, I'm about to crawl over there and complete my Scooby-Doo train set again. It's garlic time. It's garlic time. That's just the funniest thought. I love it. My reduced calorie intake has restricted your garlic times. You long for garlic bread? Oh no! Is there an equivalent to garlic bread that involves less bread? I don't think I really made much garlic bread normally though, to be honest. The bread is vital to it. Behold garlic bread without bread. You can make like garlic celery or garlic lettuce. Just smother it with garlic and pretend like it's a bread. I'm sorry, is that just the saddest thing in the world? Garlic celery? Garlic all over the plate. Garlic all over the plate. You just like lick the plate and it's just garlic and butter. Wait, that sounds amazing actually. Wait a minute, garlic and butter? Just on their own? That sounds amazing. What is your guys' favorite form of garlic? Okay? Do you like garlic cut up or crushed garlic or pressed garlic or
the full garlic clove, or the full garlic, just the full thing. Not crushed, not peeled, just the garlic. Personally, I like the entire clove. Like, I like clove roasted or fried. I love it. Delicious. I'll tell you what, pressed garlic is the most annoying thing to do. Like, oh my god, it makes a mess. It's annoying to clean. It's like, just takes forever to like get ready. I did pressed garlic yesterday and I was like, this is the worst. That's what made me think about this. I like biting cloves when eating soup. Like, separate cloves on their own. Not cooked or anything. That's crazy. But also I understand. Roasted garlic though, guys. Roasted garlic. I don't like raw garlic, that's fair. What about like garlic on its own but roasted or fried? I'm learning so much about everyone. Like, oh my god. Roasted garlic. That's just all soft and just like, guys, legit, I could live off of that. This is how you know I'm not a vampire. Could a vampire do this and it's me just eating an entire roasted garlic? Don't ever think I've tried roasted garlic on its own. I would try it though. I would recommend it. It's really good.
Trying to hold you, but your touch was lie. Cold weather with a clear blue sky. They think I'm iced and they ask me why. I guess I want an alibi, but it wasn't right. It wasn't right, and she asked on side. Cold weather with a clear blue sky. They wanna fight, but I told you twice. I guess I want an alibi, but it wasn't right.
I'm going insane. What is happening? What do you mean, Boop? What's your favorite type of garlic?
Now I'm ponder on a self-reflective. Millie told me to be more selective, but I wanna be hard to my abandonment. Love issues make a sticky situation so subjective.
Is this your first time on a proper Coco art stream? I think this is. I think you're hearing what goes down on a normal Coco Heart stream. These are the discussions of the day. These are the things people want to know. I was wondering why I've been consumed by the uncontrollable urge to drink at 1:28 p.m. on MPW, and then it hit me. It's because I'm listening to a Coco Hot stream. I've been a part of them before, but you being a part of them is different from you not actually speaking during them, because then I will just go off and talk about anything. And the presence of someone else restrains me and keeps me grounded, which is why I usually have someone with me. Or we enter my mind palace. That being said, Boop, you've spoken to me before, you know what happens. This is why solo art streams are a pleasant surprise. I think I quite like both of them. I quite like having a friend with me so I can just like yap with them. But then I feel like it's also just fun for me to just, you know, just shake it up every now and then, you know, just like have a little bit of a Coco time. Because I found out, not to brag or anything, but I'm apparently a very good listener. And I do actually like listening to people kind of go off and do whatever they want to do. I'm a good yapper too. I think I talk a lot as well, but I do like to listen to people. So it is fun to just have people kind of sat here and talking about what they want to talk about, and you know, it's fun to listen to them. But then I have a lot of things I want to say too, so it's fun for me to kind of have a day for me. Variety spice, exactly. But we are your friends, Coco. Imagine if Coco was an active listener. Guys, what is this? What do you mean if I were an active listener? Is this because I keep ignoring people in chat? I can't help it. Things go too quickly and I can't see. I can't tell if this is connected or not. You know what? I'll fix it. I'll fix it after. I'll fix it in rendering, as I do with everything. Guys, do you know how weird it is drawing in a different pen? You see this pen? I never draw in this kind of pen. I draw in a funny pencil graphite thing. And I was like, I'm going to change it up because of Hidari. And now I'm like, what have I done? This feels so strange. If you can have 3 traits to describe yourself, what would yours be? Oh my god. What would yours be? Mine would be fun, fresh, and light, like a deodorant. Fun, fresh, and light. It's giving deodorant. It is. Oh my god, guys, I bought another thing on Instagram today. But I've been wanting to get it for a while. It's a house cleaning spray, but it makes your house smell really nice. It's called Pretty and Fig. Putty, as in like, I think pretty and fig. Anyway, just the name sounded so fun, and I was like, I need this. Instagram knows exactly what I like. It's either skirts or cleaning products. It is either autumnal wear, cute shoes, or smelly cleaning products, like good smelly cleaning products. The second Flint gets on the mic, the crowd will pop. Huge. Everyone gets in. Everyone's like, yes. Finally. Black Blue, shy nerd procrastinator. Oh no. Anime, manga, computer programming, games, and space stuff. Do you dabble much in computer programming, Black Blue? I didn't actually know that. That's looking fine. Fix everything else. You're a programmer? What? I feel like I remember you mentioning things about like programming, but I don't think I ever knew that you were an actual programmer. Have I never told you? I don't think so, unless this is me not being an active listener again. Pro at grammar, you don't seem very good at it. What kind of programming do you do? They want me to smell like pumpkin spice latte autumnal cleaning product, Coco. Oh no, we're about to get hit with another ad. So I'm gonna do. You're gonna not be able to hear me in a second. So we're gonna do Pictionary. And then we'll go into this, and then I'll like read up what everyone's saying. How do I spell Pictionary? Okay, what do I do? What do I think of? I say I'm a programmer. I'm mostly a hobbyist at the moment. Self-taught. I'm like trying to learn how to make games. That's incredible. What did you start off learning for coding? Because I was looking into trying Ren'Py to try and do like a very mini game. my fave sex position. Boop, the things you say. I need to come up with something. This doesn't work if I don't have something in my head to think about. Okay, let's go with this one. I don't like this pen.
Would you rather hear a siren sing to them? Forget your woes to feel numb. Tell me how much is one worth giving to it? Don't look back when you taste the sun.
Tiny Coco.
Tell me if you'd rather see it like than look the truth deep in the eye. Just what it be ain't new to me. Despite I still believe in serendipity.
She's holding a cat? Yes. It is Coco holding a cat, but more importantly, what cat is it? Oh my god, is it the cat from Gravity Rush? Boop! That's so funny! She's holding Boop Cat? No, but very close actually. Very angry Skitty. It's not Nyan Cat. I just say Boop. I have 50% chance of it being right. The idea of it just being like, you know, it's probably gonna be Boop at some point. The key is in the expression. So you got Coco holding a cat. What cat is it? I know math. Take that, math teacher in my dreams. I love it. Boop catching strays, holding Long Cat. If it were Long Cat, it would be like this. Look at its face. What cat is it? It begins with a G. Wait, did I spell that? Yeah, that's the right spelling. Gaboop! You're right. You're right. It was Gaboop. Gaboops. The math teacher bit just came flooding back like it's always there, Boop. Cerise has these dreams every— Thank you, Leo! It's Grumpy Cat! Y'all remember Grumpy Cat? That is 2 points for Leo. Flint gets 1 point for the previous one. Wait, that's the wrong... How's it not just Boop? Okay, fine. Everyone gets a point for Boop. Because Leo gets the last one, and also this one. I like how people are taking the point system seriously. Guys, there's no point system. It's just vibes. I'm not keeping track of these. I got the last one. That's true, you did. I get points for being a stoic, silent participant? Yes. You get a point too. Flint gets 3 points. Leo gets 2 points. Everyone gets a point. Cerise gets 3 points for guessing Boop, even though that wasn't the cat, but now it is. Black Blue, you get a point for guessing Gaboop. You get an extra point for that. It's girlic time. Yes, it's girlic time. Oh my god, there's something so funny about guessing Gaboop for this. Guys, I need to pee. I know we just had the ad break time, but I need to pee. You know what? Here you can look at Grumpy Boop. I'm back. I love the cats just chilling on the boat in the corner. I know. When I found that cat, I was like, this is it. This is it. This is the cat for me. Oh, to have a cat that just loves being on a boat. Let's bring it back to what we were talking about before. What is everyone's 3 words? I got Black Blues. Boop, what was your one again? Wait, oh, Black Blue, you said C. You thought it was C, and then you moved to Java and Python. You know, passion, power, what the fuck? And you learn all that yourself? That's crazy. Dude, I can't even wrap my head around... What were we trying to do when I was teaching kids? I think I was trying to teach them Python when I don't know how that works myself. And I was like, this makes no sense to me. And I still don't get it. I still don't understand. I still don't understand, and I never will. Once you learn one coding language, you can learn any language. The core concept is the same. It's just a matter of learning the syntax. I guess so. I feel like it's still just a really, really difficult thing to do, though. Which makes it impressive to learn it yourself. I said bitter acquired taste. Cerise had to ruin it by being genuine and said I was passionate, silly, and kind. Aww. I think the surface level view of you definitely is. Like the immediate view of you is probably like bitter acquired taste. But I think that's really accurate actually. Passionate, silly, and kind. I think that's definitely innately you underneath everything. Because, oh my god, you are very passionate about what you love. You're very, like, you research things, you're very clear about it, for sure. Silly, there is always a silliness behind everything you say. I think you're a very silly person for sure. In the best way. And kind, 100%. I think that often gets overlooked with like the, I guess more pointed way that you say things. But I think you are genuinely a very kind person. Very thoughtful too.
How we gonna touch base, like throwback. Drinking cherry bees, doing blowback. Show you we were watching Big Mouth and Bojack. Now I'm looking for another reason to phone back. You're seeing cold like Haagen-Dazs. My palms are fast, sweating like a Dalston bar. I'm hardly far. I'ma show you what I wanna, like Mostak. You're a rock star, and you know that. Overheard conversations came from underwater aspirations. They see what we tell and it's easy to doubt it. We focus on self and they want to without it. They've found a place for us, but you find a place for me. Place for my
Quiet, imaginative, overthinker. Ooh, imaginative for sure. Maybe quiet externally, but I think that you, once you start talking, you do start talking. In a good way. I think you have a lot to say.
we don't need a complication. I'ma chill out, do my meditation.
An overthinker for sure. For sure.
Sure you know I get my sage on.
If it's any indication of like whenever we're watching a show or like when I'm playing a game and you're like, you have 500 theories already lined up.
And I'm down for you to take it. You sweet and cold like Haagen-Dazs. My palms are fast, sweating like a Dalston bar. I'm hardly far. Fill you up with laughter after making love. Fill you up with laughter after making love. Every time we fucking spit and choking up. You was dying late.
Imaginative yapper.
Show you what I wanna. Look, Mostak, you a rock star, and you know that. Would you come where I go? Slowly falling nowhere. Moments haze as days go by, but always, always for sure. Right into the
God, the cat just meowed. I'm gonna cry.
sometimes those days you say that I was doing better.
Imaginative. Very true. I do think you're sociable and creative because you're very compassionate about things and people. You like to get those points across without hurting anyone's feelings. It's like self-censoring to an extent to the piece. You don't have to because your actions are kind and from the heart. That is a very, very in-depth analysis of that, and I do agree. It's like absorb in a lot, I think. Till I feel like it's my turn. That isn't very clear, so I just stay on the sidelines. I'll listen and take in more so quiet. I think so, yeah. I think that you do have a lot of like things that, like theories especially, that you have, and then you tend to like not say anything, probably to like wait for more information and stuff to kind of come out, and then wait for other people to take their guesses. It's garlic time! You can't just, it's garlic time out of these situations. Yeah, but it was nice to hear from the other perspective, someone who enjoys interacting with y'all. I think it's nice to kind of hear that from someone else's perspective. It's an odd thing to say, but I find that the nicest people are often self-deprecating. The level of humbleness and humility is built into a kind soul. Yeah. I think that is often the case, that people who are very kind tend to put themselves down quite a lot. Or they'll be hyping everyone else up. But, you know, they won't hype themselves up. That's a great line. Write that down. It's very poignant. Very poignant line. It's very, very, very true. Reese, I'm experimenting. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Twin tail supremacy! I know. Imagine how happy I was. Oops, sorry. I'm disconnecting my charger. Imagine how happy I was seeing this twin tail character be the protagonist. My battery, I know! Don't worry. Just give it a sec. It'll come back. Don't worry. Oh, oops. I was coloring the wrong thing. That's why. I'm playing Warframe, so the comments will be less frequent, but all kind words are appreciated. I love that thought of you just like really deep in the game and being like, what the fuck is everyone saying? What is everyone saying right now? What is going on? Beans on toast. Let's go. Kick sauce for me. I'm locked in, so are my tear ducts. I'll make my vision all blurry. We can't say anything. Okay, that's repeating. Let's see if I can find something else. About no such thing. Go into vibe mode. playing Monin. I think I'd get shot down. I think Twitch would kill me. Doing stretches on my back because I did it in trying to clean the bathroom as soon as I realized I could stand on my legs again. Cerise. Cerise. What if I played it? Oh my god, should that be the new thing that I learn? I say as I've not finished any of the previous things I've tried. I think it's a really difficult one to play. From what it looked like in the show, that looks like quite a difficult piece to play. I don't know if I'm at that skill level. Maybe one day. Maybe not this year. I love that we think that I could do that though. That makes me very happy. Oh, the doorbell's ringing. I think that's one of my Amazon packages. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Amazon so late? Yeah, I didn't mean for it to be a single day delivery, but I ordered it earlier today and they put down... They put it down for like this evening. I was very shocked. They didn't answer the door, by the way. I picked up the receiver and I said, hello, and I got nothing back. So I was like, okay, well, someone probably let them in. They're probably fine. Hi, Saturn! I tried to do arm and leg extending stretch on my back on the ground to prevent back cramping and sciatica. Oh my god, you were gone 80 years. Miraculous Ladybug got 2 new seasons in that time. Only one was English dubbed. Please. The eternal struggle. Saturn, what are 3 words that describe you? Anxious, hopeful, hungry? Anxious, hopeful, hungry? That's very to the point. Is the anxious thing just in general, or is it for something in specific? Like someone is going to show up to your house right now and you're anxious. I like hopeful. And hungry? Hungry's very real. Have you eaten yet? And if not, what are you planning on eating? This applies to everyone, by the way. Have you eaten yet? Never left when it visited me as a kid? Oh no. I'm so sorry, Saturn. I wrote down Ant's Circus. I don't know how Santa misread it and gave you anxiety. Cerise, you didn't ruin someone else's life like this again. No, I don't want to cook. I'd rather starve. Boop. Boop, please. Finished making beans on toast. I decided to get real fancy, but a handful of bag salad on the side and some red jalapenos. Whoa, okay. Let's not get too crazy over here. Drove to the store, got a little chicken bacon wraps. Nice. Nice, nice. I love it. Life is good. I know, when you like get exactly what you want and you have that ready and it's like nighttime and you're like, man, I don't have anything to eat. And you're like, wait a minute. I do, because I was smart and I thought about this. Meat and rice from a local Indian place. Nice. Was it like spice rice, like pulao or something? You know, I'm surprised that hasn't been on the movie nights. James and the Giant Peach. You know what? We watched that quite a long time ago. But yeah, no, you're right. It hasn't come up recently. Basmati rice, yes, it was good. Amazing. Maybe we should do that this weekend. Maybe we should do that on Friday. Sorry, I'm getting in a zone with coloring. This is usually when I like stop talking. Wraps were minus 30% off, or 30% off due to expiring tomorrow. We got an extra 30% off because the store is closing. Nice. Oh my god, I love catching cheap, out of date, like about to be out of date food, and then like just going to town on it on that day because you can get some really good quality stuff that they will give for like nothing because it is just gonna go off like the next day, but it's good that day. Like when you can get like a whole steak and everything. Oh my god. You have to catch it early because everyone's got that idea. Everyone's gonna do it. This is slightly more bluish toned than everything else. Oops.
You save food from wasting so you feel good. That's true. Because that food would have been thrown away because they don't give it to people, even though they need it. 100%. 100%. And it's all perfectly good food. I need to like not think about food waste because like it is actually mad how much food is just gotten rid of that is like perfectly good. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Where? We'll find out. I'm gonna try and do the face so I can like distract myself a little bit. In fact, you know what? Let's do a little bit of the hair because the hair is like always a fun part for Hidari kind of arts. You already finished them? Oh no. It tasted even better because you had to run to the store to get them. Like you bought it when you were at your peak of needing it. Oh man. I don't think I've ever actually participated in Inktober. Now that I think about it, I actually don't think I have. Have I participated in Trucktober? No! I've always wished I could, but no one ever let me. It's my greatest regret.
Have I ever done an art fight? I have actually never done an art fight. You know what's funny? I've never done an art swap either. Until very recently, but neither me nor the other person involved have started ours. We're both very slow artists, though. But when they are done, it shall be the greatest thing ever. My greatest rage art. I just get really, really violent during it. I'm like, so we're killing people then, right? And everyone's like, no, it's not that kind of art fight, Coco. This is why I'm not allowed to do them. This is why they don't let me do it. I'm like, so we're killing people then? No. Oh. Why must you plague me with Nostalgia Critic? Do you hate me? Is that it? Do you just hate me? Don't answer that. Who here has participated in art fights? I must know. What even is it? What do people do? What does it entail? It's a neon pink in her hair for fun. To attack someone is to draw their OC. Oh. I wanna, but I ain't even an adequate artist. I'm sure people would still love. I think, genuinely, there is no funner feeling than getting an art of, like, an original character that you've made. Realize my character does have very similar eyes to her. The term art is very loose in the art fight. They do it for all kind of skill levels, any genre medium you can think of. That's so cute. It must be a nice way to kind of find artists and also like promote your kind of stuff too. Seems all around quite good. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Read page in Blood of Hercules! Second one, let's go!
Know that I love you. To do this out of love for me is out of hatred for Boop. I hope you know this. All right, let's go. That's right. Someone else did this. And who is that? No one less than Faton. Because Faton will always do this. And now Cerise is in on this too. Before, it's always been Faton who redeems that one in specific. That I'm basically like, that's Faton's command. But I finally got in someone else. It's spreading. Soon more people will redeem the blood of Hercules Reed. And everyone will be infected. Boop. And we'll switch to... I love you enough to sat through crank. You should let me have this. That's so funny. You get super detail focused. That's fair. I think that's something that is always very tricky to get out of when you're doing art. Okay, let's take a break from art for a second. Sorry. Let's take a break from art for a second and focus on a different kind of art. Maybe the truest art. Because we are on Chapter 8. The very start of Chapter 8. The Spartan War Academy. Page 125. I shivered in the damp cave air. Even though it was the middle of July, the mountain rocks were icy beneath my bare feet. General Cleandro, an imposing, bald man in a long black toga, led us down a shallow flight of stairs, which went straight into the carved-out mountain. A mammoth hawk, the size of a mid-sized dog, sat on his shoulders and glared at us with beady eyes. Good, birdie. Please don't use your razor-sharp talons to scalp me. The hawk snapped its beak, like it was hungry for my brain juices. Not her brain juices. Disgusting creature, Nyx hissed into my ear, and I had to agree. In the center of the short stairwell, a narrow basin was cut through the rock. A long crimson candle hung from the ceiling, dripping wax into the channel. Dim light flickered. Wax ran red. Evocative music intensified as we descended into the darkness. And for the first time in a while, it wasn't in my head. At the end of the stairs was a long, cavernous room. The basin expanded into a long, shallow pool of red wax with thousands of candles hanging above it, and a narrow walkway led to 5 doors. My jaw dropped. On the high ceiling above the pool, dozens of full-size marble and bronze sculptures depicted men and women in battle. It was a melee of bodies, swords, and shields. Crimson dripped below the fighting statues, off the candles and into the water, as if they're bleeding. But what was below them took my breath away. It's beautiful. In the pool, there were statues of female musicians. Motorized harps and violins played in their hands as red wax dripped across their faces. Their gowns were carved into the stone in exquisite layers, which created a sopping wet effect. It was art. Beyond imagination. What did I say? Initiate, stand in line. General Cleandro barked, his voice echoing off the rocks. A sharp contrast to the poignant melody playing behind him. He frowned down at us as we filed into a line. Deep wrinkles stretched across his forehead. He seemed to be in his 60s, which meant he was probably hundreds of years old. There are 5 doors, he gestured behind him, besides the sacred pool, a classroom, a library, a bathroom, a bedroom, and a tunnel that leads to the creature menagerie. Oh my god, 1 second. The delivery's here again for some reason? Hold up, I'll just be 1 second. Did Boop do another same-day delivery? Just to get me to stop reading? That's so funny.
Why is everything happening in one go? Wait, let me finish that page. His dark eyes narrowed as he walked slowly back and forth before us. Whatever he saw, he didn't like. Touché. Do you understand me? He said in all caps. He bellowed. My left ear rang with sharp feedback as his warped baritone voice echoed louder than should have been possible. Yes, General! We chorused. The music intensified. And that's the end of that page. Okay. The timing of that was crazy. Good night, Cerise. Thank you for redeeming another Blood of Hercules. I hope that lulled you to a lovely rest.
Hold on, shift. No hands. Lane swerving on the ends, getting closer. Ain't no other way around, straight ghosts. It seemed like they had it on the poster. Don't even look that wild to me. That's just me. We singing so pray while my
Oh my god, she looks so cute. Oh wait. Oops.
sun reaching. Some chill by
I'm still big.
while the sun chill, we teaching. Moon calling on my speaker. On the road for my people. When meals repeat. Lost in light like I be off in the street fucking right. Hear me clearly. Working for the light every night. Not creature snakes everywhere.
It's not exactly Hidari's art style, but I feel like it's close.
Like my features, my soul flesh. Connect till we ain't half taking no steps. I'm only bringing half of them.
I feel like we're getting close.
Ain't worry about shit. Walking in here, my hair out. My socks, new nails. Laughing, speedy dragging. Trees just pass. Look both ways when you pass. Look both ways when you tryna catch it. Pull over to the side when we get tired. Gang still active. It's all cause of passion. You can't tell a nigga nothing when he made up his mind. Tragedy. But I feel him exactly. Gold days, mind swinging all the time. Rabbit chasing what I like to design. Holes in the pavement, see I'm piecing out my mind. See I'm piecing together all of my mind. See I'm pacing, slow chasing all the time.
Cerise was right though. We should do
Gone.
some Barbie eventually. I say that like it was Cerise's idea when I was like, we should do this. And also Cerise has to join us. We should have another Barbie day. I think we all need it. Especially me. Especially Boop. I think Boop needs it more than anyone, really. Oh my god, Boop, do you want to play Barbie Princess and the Polka with me? It'll be super fun, trust me. I've got to get Boop to get me through Genshin. Boop, do you want to play Genshin Natlin with me? It'll be super fun, trust me. That was not agreed. I haven't got paid for either. You'll get paid eventually. Yeah, Flint will handle that. Flint's got the expenditures and all that. Flint deals with all that stuff. Oh, that's another break. I'm gonna go make a tea. Oops. I vote for Boop to Genshin. How far have both of you gotten in the main story? Boop has not played Genshin ever, I think. Sorry, that's the sound of my croissant from Greg's. That's right, I have a Greg's croissant. You can be a bit jealous. The CEO at my new job plays Genshin with his daughter, and he asked me for tips. That's so cute. What the fuck? That's so cute. Oh my god. That means I can take Boop through the entire story? I don't know if we're doing that. That's a little bit... That sounds a little bit... That's a little intense. Even for me. I think it's time to just do my rendering layer. No? Yeah. How far have I gone? I am 1 act into Natlin. I've done everything up until Natlin, including the intermissions and yeah, I've done everything. Up till Natlin. That's when I took a very big halt. But Sleepy has since convinced me to play more. Which, is that a good idea? I don't know. I don't know. She might be, she might be attempting to drive me insane. Sounds like a solid plan to me. So the plan is, because Natlin is getting very difficult to go through, my plan is I get Boop to join me for it. Has this been discussed with Boop? Not really. The plan is to really trick him, which means he can't be hearing this right now. So hopefully he has gone off to do something and is not listening to what we're saying right now. Is the idea. Do you mean the story is hard to follow or the combat is hard? Mostly the story. It has so far not been, like, egregiously bad, but it has been just really, like, halted for the most part. Yeah, it's very shonen, which is not my cup of tea.
My soulless eyes. Listen, I have to stop from my base and then I work up.
There is a strategy here. It's funny how like that for some reason highlighted. So it's just like Cocolamoco soulless eyes and it's in red. Does that happen whenever you use my full name? I don't know. Yes? Oh my goodness. Like Sir Boopadoo. Would it be red for Boop then? That's crazy. Am I have an extension?
Maybe it's on OBS, so I don't think any of my extensions would be on there, except for BTTV.
He's seeing red. Oh no! It pings you too. Oh.
It doesn't ping me, however. I think I used to have a thing where it did ping me and it would do like a doo-doo-doo whenever my name got put in a chat.
That's so funny. Pigtails and then 2 blank eyes. It might have been BTTV then that I used that did that. Oh, I miss coloring like this. I used to do this all the time, and then I just stopped.
21 minutes into this round. The boop sing along is going great. The boop sing along? What do you mean? I sing when I play games to retain my sanity. Oh my god, what is the song right now? What are you singing right now? Main theme from Metropolis. The big jazzy song. I don't remember what that theme was. It's been ages since I saw that movie. Oh my god. You should sing Moanin'. I do sometimes. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the best croissant I've had in a while. Croissant. Croissant.
Hi, Armando. Yes, it is an art stream. You've caught us at the very rarity of a Coco stream times. But I got very inspired. This is a bit of a cheat stream because I'm kind of copying not only the art style, but like the pose and everything. Because I'm using this as like a thumbnail for the Atelier games. But hello, welcome to the Coco art stream. You've come here post sanity. You call it a cheat, I call that efficient. It's been such a nice change of pace than having to like look up a bajillion references. Like with this, it's like, oh, whenever I'm like, what do I do? I'm like, ah. They were more frequent before the Coco crash out of 2022. Not the Coco crash out of 2022. It is true. I think I used to draw a lot more in 2022 now that I think about it. I think... No, I drew a lot in 2023 as well. I think the actual crash out was... Ooh, earlier this year, probably. When it comes to art. I like her expression so much. I know, me too! It is kind of copying this expression, but it's like slightly changed. Slightly changed. You know what though? If anything, this kind of gives away that a lot of my art, it's not copying Hidari, but I use Hidari expressions as references a lot of the time. Because they're so pretty. In this case, it's less of a reference and it is more just me kind of using it one-to-one. Kind of just taking everything. This last year? Oh, this one? Really? Yeah, this one. Oh my god, her eyes. Terrifying. Terrifying. Horrifying! Armando, how are you doing? Actually, what are 3 words that describe you? Everyone's been doing it. Faton, what were your 3 words actually? I don't remember hearing your ones. Unless I did. And once again, I was not active listening. Me after I said, I'm a really good listener, guys. And then I just don't listen to anything. I'm a good listener, I swear. Where's the light source in this? I don't know. I don't know where the light source is here. 3 words. 3 words that describe you. We have funky, fresh, delicious. I never came up with mine actually, now that I think about it. Most people would say I'm quiet, I guess. Ooh, okay. Quiet. That's one. Mostly because you have to earn my trust before I fire hose my esoteric knowledge of Sonic the Hedgehog, FF7, and retro game emulation at you. So it's quiet until you get like the kind of when you get like the kind of trusted listeners. Cheeky, jumpy, and loud. Wait, I love cheeky. I love it. Jumpy. No horror films. Got it. Jumpy is the wrong word. Like, is it excitable jumpy? No horror films, but lots of trampolines. When there's a party, we bring out the trampolines. When Faton's at the party, we bring out the trampolines. Always moving my hands or gesturing. Okay, so like, kind of like Cerise then. Very, What's the word for that? Animated. That's it. Very animated. Which I personally think is, I think that's always a good thing. I feel like when someone's animated, it's easier to pay attention. Like, you know, it's just like, when someone's like always gesturing when they're talking, I'm like, ooh, you know, your eyes just like go around all the time. Quiet, dorky, opinionated. That's interesting. I like that quiet is mixed with opinionated. Because it's like, you're very quiet until you get like, again, the trusted spokesperson. The trusted kind of listeners where you can just kind of go off. I do feel that. I do feel like, yeah. It's kind of like, you know, when you're friends with someone, you're like, you're not quiet. But then when you see them like day to day, you're like, oh, they are quite quiet, actually. I guess it's like, you know, when you're actually with someone that you really trust and you can really open up with them, it's like a whole different vibe. Before I started dating my wife, I thought I hated her. No! My wife thought I hated her. Oh no, because you were really quiet. We're part of the same friend circle. I didn't know what to talk to her about, so I didn't. Oh no. See, that's usually how it is. You're really quiet, and then like, once you like can trust someone, then you just like go off. We were doing a check-in during one of our team meetings, and one of the things was like, what is your brain at right now? And there were several examples. If I can remember them all, I would go through them, but there were so many. One of them was like, empty. There was scrambled, jumbled, mean. And then there were some interesting ones, like, oh, what was it? Disappointed by this cruel world or something. Or like slighted by this cruel world. I was like, huh. That's very dramatic. But then there was another one that was like dramatic. There was disassociating. There was lost, confused. my favorite one was one that was just like full of silly things. And I was like, that's probably how I'm feeling right now. Along with feeling brain fog, which was another. Feeling very foggy. A general thing for me, I think. I was promised a much cooler, much less dysfunctional future. Disappointed by this cruel world and the lies we were told. Oh my god, this is the one with Hyeko. My guy. I think I have this one on vinyl. We were meant to have cool hoverboards and magic clothes that would adjust to our size by itself and flying cars. Me thinking I'd have the Cher's closet from Clueless where she can just like immediately visualize like everything that she wants to wear. That's what we were supposed to have. That's what I wanted. Spent 58 minutes in that round of Duviri and was singing in French by the end. Wow, impressive. Okay. Now that's just impressive. We can't even get drivers to follow the rules on a flat plane with a lot of paint and signage. No. No. Granted, our roads are a little bit, like, trickier to navigate, but even then, it's like, people should be better. Considering how long it takes for you to get a license, people should be better. It really is a bit ridiculous sometimes. Give me a quick second. I'm just gonna hop through to see when was the last time I did this art style and how the fuck did I do it. I feel like it was with Mel probably. Just me using my art for reference because I forget how to do techniques that I haven't done in ages. Just chop everything that's not relevant. Alright, Morgana, I'm gonna chop you off. Okay, I'm gonna use that as a reference. Because how did I do this in my art style? Just you remember that. The fact that I can watch this stream from Florida on the supercomputer I carry in my pocket is futuristic as hell. That is true. That is kind of true. You're right. It is kind of mad, like, how far we've come in terms of, like, our phones and everything. I'm just gonna do this. It's gonna fuck up everything, but I'm just gonna make this big. Because I realize it is so tiny that actually everything's getting squished and looking terrible. Oh my god, you look so cute! Sorry, I'm just like... You look so cute. I'm gonna just redo this. Get out of here. How do I crop you? If I don't look at the silver linings, I'll go insane. It's true. It's true. It's really easy to kind of doom about it, and I definitely feel like I do a lot. You have to take the little wins. We were talking about like AI today. I feel like it keeps coming up at work. We were talking about like, there's just so many cases of things happening that, you know, it does end up bleeding into work, because then we have to like talk to the kids about it and redo our entire, we're redoing our entire, oops, there we go, get rid of that one. We're redoing our entire program to include AI and technology stuff in there. My phone can run Super Smash Bros. Melee at 60 FPS. Will I play it? No, it's still cool. Me with like playing Infinity Nikki on my phone. Do I play it? No. I think, you know what is impressive to me? Maybe not the phone, but the Steam Deck. I think that's hella impressive. The things that we can play on that are crazy. Even the Switch. I know people make fun of like the processing power on the Switch, but I'm always like, that's still crazy. That we can play like huge games on like this tiny little device. It's so wild that Rebirth runs on it. I know. I know. Does Rebirth run well on it? Because I know that Remake does. I'll have you know, you've always been capable of playing Hollow Knight on the PlayStation Vita. Harumph! Has Hollow Knight always been on the Vita? There's a fan port. No. Boop, you lied to me. You lied to me. It barely runs at the minimum settings at 30 FPS, but it runs, and it has no business running on a handheld if you ask me. Rebirth, I'm assuming. Yeah, I think Rebirth might actually kill my PC. Low-key. My PC that I built like this year, or like the end of last year, with all the new parts and everything. Guys, what the heck? Why is everything so intensive? I've decided the source of light is going to be this side. They need to render every pore on Cloud's face and every hair on Kate's. It's really important, guys. If we don't have every strand of Sephiroth's hair, we just cannot run this. It's just not happening. What do you mean that's not important? Yes, it is. That's what everyone's here for. That's what we're all here for. Guys, don't even lie. Don't even lie. I say, as I'm so patiently waiting for my next Zack cameo. "16 times the detail!" Sephiroth's gross murky in 4K 60. What if less detail? 16 times stylization. That's just bravery default. Feeling sleepy, gonna bail. Thanks for stream, Coco. Good night, chat. Thank you for joining, Phaeton, and good night. I'm gonna have to bail soon too, because we're getting into late territory, and this tiny little sketch has turned into not a tiny little sketch, but isn't that just the case all the time? Also, as much as I love No Such Things, they make me so sleepy. They put me in such a zen state. Heck, Bravely Default. Game soft locked on me. Oh, wow. I mean, I've already said on stream, haven't I? I'm not a huge fan of Bravely Default. I've not played the second game. I've not seen anything of the other games. I just don't like the first game that much. I remember being really sad when I was a kid, because I was only allowed to buy one game. I was given enough money on like a Nintendo gift card, a Nintendo 3DS gift card to buy one game, essentially. It was like 30 quid. And I thought, okay, I can either get... That's different. Hold up. Where's my cat? Beautiful forest atmosphere, birds chirping, relaxing stream sound. Where is my cat? There we go. Okay, much better. Yeah, so I had the choice between either Fire Emblem Awakening or Bravely Default. And I remember when I picked Fire Emblem Awakening, I was like, oh, this isn't like a whole RPG thing. This isn't what I thought. This is like strategy. I don't know how to do strategy. I've never done this before. Oh my god, little did I know I would be obsessed with that game for so long. And it would open me up to like Fire Emblem Echoes, which, oh my god, tangentially related is what introduced me to Hidari's art style, and that's what got me to play Atelier. What? That's so crazy. Strategy breeding. Listen, I did not know you can marry characters. I did not know you could marry characters. Not the Blood of Hercules. Oh my god, this is the first time I've had 3 different people Do Blood of Hercules. Baton is gone, but their legacy lives on. Yeah, so I'll read it in a second. I did not know that you can marry people in that game, because I was like a little baby and I've never played a game that was like a dating sim before. So I was just like really close with Crom, and then suddenly we had like those really like flirtatious like little scenes, and I was like, ooh, I like Crom. Oh, it'd be so cool if I could like have a little romance thing with him. And then he's like pulling out a ring, and I'm like, what the fuck? He wants to marry me? What the heck? So I married him immediately. Are you kidding me? I was very confused. And everyone else started dating each other. I was like, what is going on? I thought I was running an army, not like a dating service. What the heck? And then the time distortion came and everyone had kids, and we had to go save their kids and invite them into the army so they could fight with us. I was going insane. I was not prepared for all of that. I just thought I was playing a JRPG type thing, but no. Nope. And then we had Fates, and then I played Fates, and yeah, that went well. Okay, are we ready? We shall do 1 page of Blood of Hercules. Nothing gets the blood and the pheromones flowing like knowing you might not survive the next battle. It really like amps everything up, doesn't it? Which isn't even not true technically. That kind of is how it works. Okay, are we ready? That's a trick question. I would do it even if you weren't. We waited. General Cleandro's sandals scuffed across the rock, and the chilly underground air prickled across my skin. Finally, he scoffed and said, "Lucta et emergo." I struggle and emerge. A new melody played as General Cleandro glared down at us with disgust. And the hawk on his shoulder wore a matching expression. The tune was gentle and hypnotizing. This tune is too loud. Everything was surreal. Humans, he spat like it was a filthy word. Take 8 weeks to heal a single broken bone. They can also only go 21 days without food, 10 days without sleep, and only 3 days without water. Wax rained behind him. The musicians looked like they were crying tears of red. I wanted to cry with them. Candlelight cast strange shadows across the room. "Are you human?" He lunged forward and screamed onto the face of the initiates to my left, spit flying, cheeks bright red. Technically, 9 of us were half human because we were mutts, but even I had enough social awareness not to point that out. He repeated, "Are you human?" in all caps. The high-pitched ringing in my left ear stabbed hotter, and I gritted my teeth. "No, General!" we chorused. He resumed pacing before us with his expression cold as ice. "Unlike humans," he said, "Spartans can live forever. We heal bones in 2 weeks. We can go 60 days without food, 30 days without sleep, and 2 entire weeks without a single drop of water." He narrowed his eyes. "But you are only 19, and not full Spartans yet. Some of your minds and bodies are stronger than others. Soon enough, we'll find out who has what it takes." He stopped in front of me. "Do you know what happens when a human surpasses those time frames? Girl!" His tone made it clear I wasn't welcome. "Their suffering ends as it should." "They die, General," I answered, keeping my expression relaxed and non-confrontational. To my right, an initiate snickered at my stutter, but I kept my face a blank mask. I was used to the ridicule, the taunts, the name-calling. Nyx hissed in his direction, but per usual, no one reacted. There was a blur of movement from my left, and it was too close to dodge. Crack! General Cleandro slammed his fist into the head of the boy standing next to me. He collapsed to the floor from the force of the blow. "What's so funny, initiate?" The initiate scrambled unsteadily to his feet. "Nothing, General." "What happens?" He leaned down so his face was pressed against the boy's. Nose to nose. To Spartans who surpass their limits, they go into a coma, General. No, the key is a live initiate, he snarled. Snicker in front of me again and I'll cut your tongue from your mouth. Yes, General. I hunched and made myself a smaller target. General Cleandro resumed pacing in front of us and said, some of you have the misconception that this is a generic military boot camp. This is not a pathetic human physical test. This, ... is the most civilized test in the world. He paused. We separate the animals from the gods, in all caps. Rocks vibrated from the force of his bellow. It took everything I had to not clutch my left ear and wince. General Cleandro whirled around and stopped in front of the blonde initiate in the laurel crown. Cassius Hermes, I hope you know that being an heir means nothing down here, he snarled in the boy's face. There is no dishonor here, no fancy golden rules. I don't give a flying shit if you have perfect posture, wear diamond-encrusted clothes, know how to eat a 14-course meal, or court another heir with ancient jewels so he agrees to suck your sorry limp dick for all of eternity. Do you understand, heir? Yes, General! The initiate shouted. Olympian crown glinting as he held himself perfectly still. Diamonds and clothes and a 14-course meal, that can't be real, right? Also, do Spartans really trade jewels for sex? I pursed my lips. Can I do that instead? Sadly, the opportunity to join the Spartans giving fellatio and not competing to literal death did not present itself. Disheartening. I'm gonna cry. That's enough for me. That's enough for me. I thought we were doing battles and stuff, but no. This guy is my favorite character. The screamy coach. The screamy coach. I mean, there is sword fighting. I guess there is something there. I don't know, I'm scared. Oh. Boop. He's finally got a character to cheer for. I approve of breeding preteens in all forms. Boop, please. You know what I'm glad about? We haven't had, like, an actual scene, if you know what I mean, you know? We haven't had, like, an actual, like, sex scene. There's not been any smut. And I'm like, it's been so long, I feel like we probably won't get any. This guy has no idea what I can do if you give me access to Little Caesars for 2 days. What is Little Caesars? That's a restaurant, right? Cheap fast food pizza. It's a US pizza chain that for some reason also Julius Caesar as a mascot. What? Ooh, we've got another ad, which means we'll do another Pictionary because I don't want to leave. Is that Merriam-Webster dictionary or a for reals book? I don't know. Hmm. The question is, how do I draw this guy? Boop angrily reading the Hercules book? Yes! Yes, you did it. You got it. Good work, Leo. Yes! I tried to get like the main bits. I got like a sword, I got like some blood splatter, and then I drew the guy that's in the muzzle. What's his face? Hi, Vicono! Hope everyone's enjoying their day as well as enjoying the lovely streamer. I hope everyone's having a great day too. I said Julius Caesar. It's like the weirdest thing a US pizza chain has used for a mascot, but Domino's Pizza has the Noid mascot, which is way weirder. What is the Noid? Because we have Domino's. I didn't know they had a mascot, to be honest, except for the domino thing. Don't they have Domino's as their... What is a Noid? I've never heard of that before. And I've had Domino's everywhere I've lived. I was waiting to see how much you draw. I think I was gonna do this, and I was gonna draw the snake after that. I was gonna draw Nyx. Also, amazing timing coming in right in the middle of the ad. The ad that's specifically there so that you won't get any ads when you join, and you come right during it. I guess Nyx would be like, me. And then he would smirk, probably. The Noid was so bad that a guy literally took to the streets in violence. What is the Noid? I need to look this up. Oh my god, what is that? What the fuck is that? It looks like it's supposed to be a rabbit. Why does it have a Nendroid? Wait, why does it have a Funko Pop? I need to skip that. That's an opening. It was like McDonald's Hamburglar if you looked like El Chapulin, Colorado, and he squashed pizzas. They got discontinued super heavily because of a real tragic event. Really? Oh no. Oh no. Luckily, we got a pseudo revival of the Noid in Pizza Tower. In Pizza Tower? What's Pizza Tower? Okay, let's just boop that away. Boop that away. Let's get back to the art. They have their own NES game? Get out. What the heck? What the heck? What was I doing in that picture? Boop. Nothing. You were just enjoying yourself and having a great time. That's what. You're just having the best time. It's a Wario Land 4 clone. So they couldn't even make a new game. They had to like... They had to copy a Nintendo game. Amazing. Careful, Coco. You might spark a war with the Pizza Tower fandom. What's Pizza Tower? What are you even talking about? Is this like Cookie Run? What the heck have I missed? Gotta go, Coco and Boop and Flint, and I'll be in the Discord though. That's fine. I'll see you later, Leo. Take care. What have I done there? Oh my god. Undo. Pizza Tower is a Wario Land 4 clone, not the weird Noid NES game. Pizza Tower is a Wario Land, like, with very specific sketchy, I'm gonna describe it as ugly animation. That's the intended aesthetic type. Ugly animation. The tower. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, it's that type of like Ed, and Eddie kind of scaredy dog kind of style. Platform with a heavy emphasis on fast movement. When you get to the end of each level, you have to escape in reverse under a time limit. Oh my god, I would just no. Music's awesome too. Is it like Cuphead? In that sense? I know that one blew up. Oh no, the swan is gonna eat them. I can't believe swans are protected by the queen. The idea of like some random streamer even breathing the name Pizza Tower wrong though, and having a slew of fans come over and destroying them, they just immediately dox me. The queen personally protects them. Yeah, she goes out and she'll like whack you if she sees you like look at swans wrong. She like pulls out the umbrella, starts like smacking you, gets out of her grave. He's very serious about the swan thing. Swans are serious business. She watched Swan Lake and she was like, I cannot let this happen to the swans. No, but they are all protected by the royalty. So you have to just leave them. You have to let them do their thing. If they bite you, you gotta just grin and bear it. Because they're all around the parks in London. So you just have to like let them do their thing. Just like grin and bear it. Stay out of their way. Let them hang out and do what they want to do. Do swan things. Imagine how having like a Bloodborne boss fight where she got a mid-fight transformation and she has a swarm of swarms. No, it's like the second you like harass a swan, she just like Bloodborne music starts playing, the health bar shows up, the sky turns red. England, like the bells, the London Eye starts like churning. Big Ben starts like bonging away. Everyone just disappears. And then the swans like amalgamate into the queen. Imagine. I mean, who knows? Maybe if you go harass a swan, she might show up. Don't do that. Don't harass swans. Leave the swans alone.
Or it's just a Macintosh fight and you have to chase her down while swans attack you. Oh, the Mikolosh. Macintosh. Mikolosh. What's Mikolosh? I know, the fact that she's dead means she can do anything she wants.
The mortal physical planes can do nothing to stop her.
Mikolash is the most annoying boss in Bloodborne. Oh! I've never finished Bloodborne.
If that wasn't obvious, I've never finished Bloodborne. There, that's looking quite Hidari eyes-ish. Kinda.
He runs from me for like 5 to 10 minutes straight. Oh no. H-head person who runs away. I don't remember them.
Did I fight them? Did I even get there? Probably not. Anything post-orphan, I haven't done. Oh my god, she's looking so cute! I'm crying. I'm gonna cry. Alright, let me just get rid of her nose really quick. He's pretty close to the end of the main quest. Ah, so I definitely didn't run into him, probably. Hidari does not draw noses. There's a one thing with Hidari that I will not copy. But now I have to try and fit this in because I drew this without the idea of drawing a nose. Means we're kinda screwed. This was a mistake. I should have drawn the nose from the start. What if I like simplify it a lot? Like a button nose. Maybe do the button nose. Classic button nose. Like that. Occurs to me now that I may not have drawn this in proportion now that I think about it. I think all of this is actually out of proportion. This looks so weird now. She's got no nose. Maybe she just gets like a little nub. Good work, Boop. Amazing job. If Akihiko Yoshida can build an entire career out of drawing anime people with no noses, so can you. Akihiko Yoshida?
Akihiko. Yoshida. Oh my god! At first I was like, Akihiko? From Persona 3?
Like no one else has that name.
Oh my god. He drew noses in Vagrant Story. Just nothing else. Just nothing else. I'm glad I'm not the only one that went through Persona 3.
Thank goodness. Whew, it wasn't just me.
I love noses, full stop. Actually, I'm obsessed with noses. No, one of my favorite manga artists is a big lover of noses. What's his name again? My favorite artist, whose name I don't remember. Urasawa. Oh, my favorite manga author and artist, Urasawa, and his big fat noses. His big fat giant noses that he loves to do. No! This one's gonna get me in trouble. Boop. Is this a mangaka for 20th Century Boy? Yes! Which is the only one that I actually have not read or seen. Funnily enough. I am obsessed with Pluto and Monster in particular. This is looking weirder and weirder. No fun allowed. My Warframe grind during the stream was a lot of little trades. I also did some Neza prime leveling. I love how this is all gibberish for me. You should do it for the funny giant soul weapon, but I don't wanna. But what if you did? But what if you did? I don't know what this implies or what this means for the work that they have to do, but like, what if you did do it, you know? How good would you feel if you did it? Would you feel good or would you feel exhausted? What would it really entail? Not again!
shutting her down as soon as I can. You will not be free, witch. I will not let this happen. Breaking the rules. Breaking the... Wait, it's breaking the law. Oh, was it? I don't know. I don't know the Japanese parts. That nose looks so ridiculous, guys. I might have to come back to this later. I might have to come back and fix that later. It looks ridiculous. Look how silly, look how silly that looks without her nose. What did you even have? You had like this. How does that even work? Clown nose. You get a clown nose. That's what you get. I love my stupid ass playlist. I went from MF Doom to Nino and Round Table. What are those? One is a rapper, the other did the fucking Groove and Magic song from that one anime. Yes, that really, really narrows it down for me. The Groove song from that one anime. A Nino Toonie. When I get my hands on you. Which Die Buster? Which Gunbuster then Die Buster? What are those? Little known fact about me, I do not watch anime. I do not watch this anime thing that people speak of. I liked Gunbuster over Die Buster. What are you guys even talking about? You're speaking gibberish.
Like Mesa Megaverse Space? I don't even know what that is. Did I watch that? I don't remember. I blanked out. I did? I don't remember this happening. I don't remember this, so it didn't happen. It was one we ended on. Which one was that? I don't believe this. I think you're all lying to me. Tentacle Mecha and Growly became a boy. Wizard of Oz on another planet. Oh. Humanity has to fight off giant aliens using giant robots and also time dilation. Isn't that like every mecha anime? I don't know. I don't watch a lot of mecha anime. Isn't that every mecha anime? Mechas can be anything from war is bad, but we do it anyway, to we are now getting horny teens to fuck to make this mech move, and I love it. It's so stupid. Gundam is the biggest one, and it's just two factions of humans at war with each other most of the time, and then mechas are just like what they use. What is this background stuff? What? Get my cat back here. I don't watch anime. It's super weird to hear from someone that likes Persona and Fire Emblem, to be honest. That is funny. I don't actually... I'm joking, by the way. I do watch anime. I just like to say that because I don't typically watch a lot of anime and go through long periods of being like, I don't even want to touch anime right now. I can't do it. No, I've seen a lot of anime. I don't really like Persona that much, actually. Even though that was my first thought, and I do like Akihiko, his design and everything.
I've never played Persona 3. I've only played Persona 5. I'm only halfway through it. Or most of it. But I didn't really like... I enjoyed a lot of Persona 5, but there's a lot of it that I don't like. So I wouldn't call myself a Persona fan, just because I'm not particularly like... I'm not, like, drawn to Persona games. Okay, I still need to finish Persona 5. I do need to finish Persona 5. I do. That being said, I'm not really drawn to the other games that much. Persona 5 is awful. Persona 5 Royale is where the source is. I love 2 and 3. 4 is Wax and Wayne. Yeah, I think I got put off Persona a lot by, I mean, mostly the fandom and everything, but also kind of like when Royale did come out, I was like, everyone's saying this is the best Persona ever, and to not even bother with the original Persona 5, and I'm like, they should have just made this then. They should, if it's so good, if it's so much better, and it fixes all the problems, they should have just made this and not made the original. Which made me kind of think, why should I bother with the other Persona games? If it's like, are they complete, or is there going to be another one coming out? I don't know. And I don't even, like, dislike Persona 5. I did enjoy, like, how much I played. I have issues with it, but, I mean, I think I would have issues with all of them. I don't even know what Re-Fantasio is. What is that? Is that a new Persona game? Has a new Persona game come out and I just didn't know about it? I guess so. Persona by JRPG? Fantasy-ish? Oh my goodness. If we are going to talk about anime, though, if it's come down to this and I can't avoid it and I have to speak about it, let's talk about our favorite animes. Let's talk about our favorite animes that are maybe not as, like, talked about as much. Go on, give me your best shot. It doesn't have to be your ultimate favorites, but just, like, something that you maybe don't get a chance to talk about as much. Razafon. No, let's not talk about Razafon. That's an anime that we should continue to not talk about, actually. I think it would be better for everyone. And we'd all be happy. And everyone lived happily ever after because no one spoke about Razafon. The end. What a joyous time we had not speaking about Razafon. How happy everyone was because no one spoke about Razafon. Yeah, you kick those rocks. I hope it gets stuck in your shoe. Cowboy Bebop, Gunbuster. Gunbuster's the only one that I didn't know. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, but like those are good. Not what I meant. But those are the obvious ones. We all love Cowboy Bebop. I have not seen Full Metal Alchemist, so I can't actually speak on that one, but I've heard that it's really, really good. And Gunbuster, that's the only one I didn't know, actually. I've never heard of that until now. Until today. Can I talk about one that I love that no one talks about? Why don't more people watch Michiko and Hachin? What a good show that is. It is literally Cowboy Bebop, but with a crazy lady and her child. But with a crazy Brazilian lady and her child. And it's amazing! And it's great. Okay, Sensen, Gundam War in the Pocket Thunderbolt. I don't know, something else. I think all the ones I would have mentioned are the ones I've actually shown you. Yes, I'll mention it. One of my favorites is Darker Than Black, which I know is riddled with issues, especially season 2. However, I love Darker Than Black. It is one of my favorite shows of all time. There's so much to sift through. When I heard it's Samurai Champloo people, I was like, let's go. Wait, which one? Wait, Michiko and Hachin is Samurai Champloo? Or is that something else? As if so, I didn't know that. I've also actually never seen Samurai Champloo. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Boo! I'm joking, I haven't seen that either. I actually really liked the movie. The full animated movie. I thought it was like an interesting message that I wasn't really expecting. The whole, you know, give in. Give in to the computers. I was like, huh. That's new. That's different. I never usually see that. But I've never seen the TV show. All the sci-fi. Can we throw in Ergo Proxy then? If we're throwing in all the sci-fi. The one ScarJo is a rare film because it is the only film that had me laughing from start to finish. Not that. I haven't seen the ScarJo one. I just remember when me and my sister were at HMV and we were trying to get like an old TV series for my dad. So we were trying to find like one of the old seasons of like Happy Days or whatever. And I saw a DVD for Ghost in the Shell, the original movie, and my sister was like, it's not even a good one. But the entire time we had like a security guard who was like, I'll help you find the original Happy Days like box sets and stuff. And then when she said that, he was like, shut up, don't even say that. And he like went in on her like, you don't even know what you're talking about. This isn't even a good movie. You should get better taste. My sister was like, what the fuck? And I was like, go security guard. I was like, I don't have any stake in this race, but yeah, get her ass. He wasn't even like the store employee. He was just like, it was a mall, so he was like part of the mall security, and he just like came in there and showed us around, and he got so opinionated. It was so funny. If I could unwatch one anime, it would be Code Geass. That's so interesting. I used to love Code Geass when I was younger. Then I rewatched it and I was like, what is this? I was like, what the fuck? Who made this? I still have a love for it, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I could ever really hate it. But I do acknowledge it is a time. It is a time. I think there are some fun ones to rewatch that you're like, either, oh, this is way better than I thought it was, or, oh my god, it's terrible. Oh my god, this is terrible. Yeah, like the writing in Code Geass was, oh my god, they really thought they were being clever. Like they really thought they had something, and it was like, bro's cooking nothing. The things that Lelouch was telling Cece was just like, girl, what the fuck? That moment they had in the cave where they talking about like water or something. I was like, what is happening? I thought this was so much cooler than it actually was. I still can't hate it. But then there's stuff like Death Note, which I know it gets a lot of flack from people. I know it's, you know, kind of goofy and silly. But I genuinely think Death Note, despite everything, despite like a lot of season 2, I think it's genuinely a really good show, okay? I don't care what people say. I think it's a really good show. And I don't care. I'll take no criticisms. And it got me into rock. It got me into like grunge bands and rock and everything. I just love the soundtrack in that show so much. It's so good. I remember being like, I have a crush on the guitarists. I don't even know what they look like. I don't know anything about them, but like, they're so cool. It's like me as a teenager. I was like, they're so cool. And it got me like into rock bands and things. So many old shows where they really think they have something, and then it's like they got nothing. Then it became, oh, they have a new mech, we're screwed. We have a new mech, they're screwed. Yeah, I don't remember actually what happens in like season 2, to be honest. I remember it got really silly in Code ES. The latest Gundam was done by the Darling and the Franxx crew. And that one shows. Oh no. Is it that? Is it messy? Is it dumb? Oh no. I definitely drew this neck way too long, guys. And I've been trying to fix it ever since. I drew this neck so long, and I cannot fix it. What is another one? One of the older shows that was actually really good. I'll take no criticism. Realization that the more artistic and insane the protagonist, the more enjoyable the watching experience. I just remember Lelouch was about to make peace with his half-sister who's like in the second in line to the Britannian throne, and he makes an off-color joke about her killing herself, and it just happens to lose control of his powers at the exact instant. I was ready to snap my laptop. Oh my god, that moment actually broke me. I remember being really sad because I liked Euphemia. It was one of those really obvious moments though where it's like, oh, well, of course we wouldn't get, like, an easy ending where we could just, like, fix everything because, of course, like, the best royalty was just in there. You know? So they had to do like a, oh no, and then his powers go out of control and he has to just kind of like roll with it. And yeah. I was really sad. It got me. I mean, the thing is, like, when you watch it when you're really young, you're like, no. And then later on, you're like, Lelouch, you're supposed to be so smart. You're supposed to be playing like 5D chess, and then you make a mistake like that. Girl, what are you doing? And then you realize, I think when you're younger and you're watching it, you're like, because like everyone kind of is older than you, right? I mean, like when I watched it, I was definitely younger than the main cast. So I was like, wow, these older teenagers are so smart and clever, and wow, he's playing super cool chess with like, he's playing underground chess. Guys, do you remember the way the show opened up when they were playing underground chess? And it's supposed to be like so cool, and it's like supposed to show that Lelouch is so smart, and he's like destroying these like rich pompous guys, you know? And it's so dumb. Yeah, I thought that was the coolest shit. And, you know, when I rewatched it, I was like, oh no. The checkmate scene, exactly. Ay, 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 ay. Like, Death Note, I will defend to death. I don't care what anyone tells me. It was a good show and you cannot change my mind. But, Code Geass, I'll let that one kind of drown. You know, I have my fond memories of it, but I'm not gonna defend it for anything. It's not even like the dumb moments, but it's just the writing. It's just like the dialogue between the characters that really surprised me. I was like, this was not good. This was not done well. Death Note is one of the GOATs. Who's even bad-mouthing it? You'd be surprised! There's a lot of people who are like, it's really bad, or it's like not that good. I'm like, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. I think it is like a thing though in like the anime community to kind of like just get really I don't want to say elitist, but like you get extra critical about a lot of shows. Sometimes a little unnecessarily so, but I think if you're like always watching new shows, it's kind of like, I guess it's like, you know, if you're watching like a lot of films, then you do end up like kind of getting critical. I do notice it a lot more with like anime fans though. Like a lot of anime communities, which is probably why I kind of dropped off a lot of it. Yeah, Death Note is amazing. You can say my name, Boop, I don't talk to you about anime. That's trash, really. You're dumb for enjoying that mainstream stuff. I know! But no, it really is just like a bunch of dude bros. I'm saying this mostly because of it came up in there's a Discord specifically for like the city that I live in, and it's huge. It's a big one. Not the city. I mean, the city is too, but like the Discord is. And there's like a specific anime chat, and my God, they were insufferable in there. The real anime fans that I, you know, got along with were the ones that I kind of dragged into like the art group. Because they were like the chill ones. But the ones in the actual dedicated anime chat were just like insufferable. It's like you couldn't bring up anything without them shitting on it. They were the type that would like speak really badly about like, what is it? Death Note. When it's like, this is a good show. How could you say something bad about it? Oh my goodness. I remember showing them a Mamoru Hosoda film, which I know they've got issues, but they were like, it's so boring, it's dumb. And I'm like, I'm not showing you guys anything ever again, actually. I hate you guys. I'm out of here. I can't do this. I like the new Fantastic Four. I'm enjoying Alien Earth. I'm not immune to mainstream stuff. I know, you watch a lot of new stuff. Boop, I'm not talking about you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Can't hate it without also being like, no, I'm not hating on it because it's popular, really. Oh, Naruto? Yeah, well, I don't hate Naruto. I just don't, it's not for me. It's like, not for me at all. Which is funny because like I played one of the Naruto games on a DS, like a JRPG kind of version of it, and I was like, ooh, this is really cool. And then I got into like Shippuden in the TV show, and I was like, I don't care about this anymore. There's too many things going on. I don't care. I just want to be a little kid and like run around and like do missions and stuff. And then there's too many things going on, so I gave up. Which is funny because I watched more Fairy Tail than I did Naruto. I don't hate it that much, really. It's just like the kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh no. Why is the art like that? That's crazy. I'm not gonna defend it. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, but I don't watch Yu-Gi-Oh, so I have nothing to say on it, really. I cannot say anything bad or good. I'm just very neutral about Yu-Gi-Oh. I can't look past it. Naruto's so fucking funny. Its messaging and theming got lost so fast. By the end, we're fighting moon goddesses and tempting her with yaoi. What the fuck? Guys, I think the colorings turned out really good. Ignore the cape. Ignore the cape and ignore the pants. We'll fix that. But I think the coloring overall is looking really good. You know? I try not to judge books by their cover, but it's ugly. It's perfect the way it is. Harumph. Guys, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to like stop actually. That's also gonna hit any second now. I'm gonna have to stop now because it's getting too late and I should have ended ages ago. We're 5 hours in and I should have stopped like 2 hours ago. But thank you guys for joining, and it was lovely to do a little surprise art stream. It's gonna hit now, so I'm gonna say good night before it does. But good night, and I'll try and finish this by the end of the week. Started up Chaos Anime, link cut it off. Much arc fee. Well, thank you guys, and thank you for all the support during this as well. It does actually help. And I think the wrinkles turned out really nice too. I'm gonna like work on them a bit more. But yeah.